It's good. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? It's good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to Bournemouth. Here we are. How we doing? Just gonna spin this round there now. Hope it's all good. Hope we're all right. Here we are. That's right, Bournemouth. Here we go. How we doing there now? We all good? I think we're all right. Ted Coningsby. God, he's bright, isn't it? How we doing? Here we are, Bournemouth. At our wonderful balcony. At let me just adjust this a little bit. A little bit on the wobbler there now. There we go. Ted Coningsby channel live. Ted, where are you, mate? Be careful, because that is a bit of a drop down there. Yeah, it's a bit of a drop down there. There we go. Hope we're all good. There we go. Woo. Maybe I'll bring that in a little bit. There we go. There we go. That might sound a bit better. Hope we're all right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's all good. Just Margot. Oi, oi, there's Margot, bless her. She's staying next door. We kind of swapped. Why not? Ted Coningsby channel live here. Right, I've got to be really careful with Ted because it's a bit of a drop there. Oh, yeah, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Welcome to Eastbourne. We'll leave you with the delightful sights, and we're going to start things off in just under half an hour with the Lancaster that will be opening up the scene. So that's going to be something absolutely special for a flying memorial that's still going today, and a bomber that's part of the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. Welcome. It is incredible weather today. Welcome. So we're going to start things off at 1400 with the Avro Lancaster. That's going to be amazing, and it's the one of two airworthy Lancasters in the world, and one of them's in Canada, and this one's at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. I know, Ted. I know, it's nice. The Battle of Britain Memorial flight have had Coningsby as their home since 1976, and they've had the Lancaster for a while now. It's got a bit of a history as well, PA 474. It wasn't involved in any of the hostilities during World War II, but as it was destined to be part of the Tiger Force to go out into the Middle East, it has actually got uprated radiators on each of those engines. Each Merlin engine is uprated to have special radiators to cope with the climates out in the Far East. So it's, well, here in the UK, I think more of the issue is the rain, isn't it? But yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Like I said, just to confirm, we are here at the Suncliff. We've swapped. I know. Sweet talk, Margot there. Who's just literally, she's just opposite me there. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're well, and welcome to Eastbourne. Lots to see. We will be doing a split show today. We will do the dust displays after. We'll have a little break, actually do a part 2, so to speak. So welcome. I'll keep you updated on the latest and greatest displays that are happening today. There are plenty of them, and there's plenty of sunshine today. Interestingly enough, really, a little bit about the Avro Lancaster for those that don't know. It's a bomber that we all know, and yet there were several bombers, and not only that, I came to the understanding that the early B-17s were actually flown by the RAF, the ones that were first involved. It was 90 Squadron that actually flew the very first B-17s. I think they called it a Fortress 1 and Fortress 2. Still a B-17, but one of the earlier B-17s. But when we think of bombers during World War II, we never really think of the others. The I mean, there's loads. I mean, there's the Whitworth, Wellington, Sterling, the very early Hayford as well, very early, and we've also got well, the Mosquito was used in Bomber Command. Wasn't actually a bomber, but they did use it as a pathfinder to set targets. So we can cheat a little bit on that. But of course, we got the B-25s, the Mitchells, the Avro Lincoln, the Avro Manchester, the Hampdens. There are several bombers, Blenheims, Bristol Blenheims as well, but one that's totally iconic is the Avro Lancaster. First squadron to have them were actually 44 Squadron at RAF Waddington, and secondly was Coningsby's 97 Squadron, who upgraded their Avro Manchester. Now the Avro Manchester is kind of like or shall we say the Lancaster is kind of like a Manchester but with 4 engines, but there we go. And it's due to events that happened in May, we cannot forget, you know who I'm going to say, we cannot forget Squadron Leader Mark Long, the legend. And it's kind of, you know, hits you because Margot gave me something quite special today, actually, bless her. She gave me the memorial flight that flew over Buckingham Palace without, of course, the Battle of Britain memorial flight. And it's got a faded out Mark Long Spitfire in there, and Ted was actually in that flight. It was a very special flight, and it means a lot. So thank you, Margot, for that. If I can get the crew to sign it. Ted flew in his usual 4-seater Typhoon ZK381, which is all good. Welcome. If you are passing by the Suncliffe, don't forget to shout oi oi. I think I can see a few people sort of pointing, so don't forget to give us an oi oi, and I'll keep my oi ois, and I know I can be a bit excited, but there you go, a little bit of history regarding a little bit about the Battle of Britain memorial flight and a little bit about the bombers during World War II. So I'm gonna just leave you with the beautiful views. I'm really cautious about Ted up here. I think it's because of the glass balcony. But anyway, welcome. A little bit of an adjustment on here, if that's all right. There we are by the seaside. A little bit windy up here. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I've got the live plan here. Comes free, you get a code for the schedule. Welcome everyone to Bournemouth, thank you very much. I think I got that bit of echo there going on like last time, but hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Beautiful views, beautiful. Say a massive thank you to everyone who supported the channel. Thank you all so much who support the channel in every way. It is absolutely incredible how this channel's reached 68.4k. We are heading for 70k, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh yeah. Thanks a lot, everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Come and join us. Come join the channel. And don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, let's start smashing that like button. It does help the channel grow. YouTube will recommend the channel and recommend this stream. Give us this opportunity to say a big thank you to all those that smash that like button, because YouTube will recognise that it's a happening stream. Once we get 1,000 likes, then YouTube will recognise that it's all good. So click the like button, and if we get 1,000 likes, then YouTube will recommend us, and once we get recommended, that's more exposure, and more exposure could lead to more viewers. A very warm welcome to everyone. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're hoping to convert our viewers into subscribers, of course, helping the channel grow. There are no red arrows this year at the Bournemouth Air Show, just for those interested. And we've got some exciting lineups though to give you. We've got the Viggen and the Draken. We've got Turbo coming in as well twice. Once late afternoon, and of course for his dusk display, which I believe will probably be his very first dusk display. Massive shout out to all of you and all of our supporters. Thank you so much, everyone. Welcome to Bournemouth. Stunning views out here. Look at this. Polar bear. Is it the polar bear? Maybe it's the angle. Oh yeah, there it is. It's cool, isn't it? I do have the bears with me. They are all here. They didn't go on holiday this time. Margot! Margot! There she is. You'll notice in a minute that she's live. Alright, I think I can hear Ted or something here. Welcome to the Bournemouth Air Festival, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll give you all the latest and greatest details of what's coming in. So yeah, we're going to start things off with the Lancaster. and then it will be the Firebirds. 2 of them. So yeah, it's good to be back at Bournemouth, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's been incredible. It's our 3rd year actually here at the Bournemouth Air Festival. Started off with on the ground before the channel really took off. Sorry for the pun, but that's the way it is. I'll never forget that when we were just on the bench, just below. At silly hours of the morning, trying to fight for that spot. You know how it is. Who's been there, done that? And we got there in the end. It was great, and but the channel was quite young at the time. Air shows, which you may have heard when we were at Marham last, are very, very important. Not only is it about the air, it's also the air, land and sea. Don't forget all military sectors, Army, Navy, Marines, and of course the Royal Air Force have stands on the ground, and of course recruitment as well, reserve, recruitment, regular, RAF Regiment, Battle of Britain, Royal Marines, catering, engineers, armourers. They have stands as well, and although we tend to focus our minds and eyes on the displays, it's very important. Now, I mentioned Marham because who remembers the Marham stream when a father said, my son watched an air show, and if it wasn't for that air show, he wouldn't be in the Royal Air Force today. He said, he told his father, he was only 10 years old, and he said, Dad, I want to do that. And he's now a commander at RAF Bryce Norton. He's an air-to-air refueler in the Voyager. I can't remember the exact role, but I remember he said like a wing commander it could be. Wing commander, I think it is. So how good are air shows to inspire our future generation? They are really important, and I hope they continue. For me, it's one of the most important things. And air shows go back a long way. They originally set out to promote the actual aircraft to get other countries to buy them, you know, on that level. So without, you know, we want to see what they can do. So they started off in that manner, and of course a great spectacle. But today, not only does it inspire our future generation, think how much trade it brings to local businesses as well. You know, all that income to the hotels, catering, taxis, ice cream vans. And it, you know, Bournemouth is a lovely seaside resort, and it could inspire people to come back as well, not just for the air show. So for me, it's one of the most important things. It's a win-win for me. It promotes. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's having their kids down there, having a good time. All ages, sitting down in little VIP boxes as well. Little functions going on down below. A little air show party is what I can see. It's beautiful. It's a really good thing. And it's this air festival is free as well. This air show. Come on, Teddy. So just want to say, actually, so our last stream at Eastbourne for an air show was saved by Dr. Soda. This time, this stream wouldn't have been possible without our very own Margot Baxter. It really wouldn't. She saved the day. We kind of swapped hotels. Thank you, Margot. So big it up for Margot. Thank you very much. Great view, eh? Lovely view. If you want to head yourselves down to the, or get up on the sun-cliff balcony, beautiful. So I'm not restricted today with view, you know, with my hotel at Eastbourne. I mean, it was a cracker, the hotel, the Grand. But I was always conscious about it. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. So yeah, all is good. Let's So just a little over 20 minutes and we've got our very first display, the Avro Lancaster PA 474. White Wizard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Ian Wright, oi oi. Majave, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, Davey, Jenny B, what up? Christine Barnes, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Thank you so much, Nick Smith, for that hot dog. Looks tasty. Living the dream. Mark Joyce, how you doing? Hope you're good. Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, thank you so much. Nigel Bullen, Richard Barnes as well. Mark Spitfire, oi oi. Emma, Knox Corbus, Terry, Angus Cooper, Darren Parsons. Thank you all so much, by the way, for tuning in, our regulars, supporting our channel loyally. Thank you so much, following our adventures wherever we go. And I'm very, very sad to you know, announce that we aren't going to air for operational reasons. All hopefully will be explained next week. So watch this space. Jaden Ellis, how you doing? Thank you all very much. So yeah, we got the Lancaster starting off, followed by the Firebirds. And then after that, it's the Red Devils Army parachute display team. And followed by the Tutor T1. Last year they started a bit later, earlier, didn't they? Started around midday, which the way Bournemouth is facing directly south, and if that was the case, then you'd have the sun directly in front of you. Already this is a south-facing line of sight, so you know, the later the better. But I cannot wait. I really can't. This is one of the things that persuaded me to come to Bournemouth, was the dust displays. It is absolutely phenomenal. I cannot wait, and especially to see Moggy in that dust display. We should get a beautiful sunset, which we did yesterday. So more of the same, please, Mother Nature.
Everybody out there is ready for this fabulous airshow.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Forgive me, make sure you tune in to Pop today.
Right, in about 15 minutes, ladies, gents and teddy bears, should be seeing the beautiful Avro Lancaster of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight.
Yes, we've got a fantastic line up for you this afternoon. You've already had a flavour for it. The best thing to do is get yourself a programme just extraordinary. So from 695, everything you need to know in it. And of course, that whole presentation, fabulous programmes, of course, in-depth news and mentioned the as well today. Well, the sun's just set. We've had a fantastic the next few days. Great to see so many here already.
Hope we're good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A little bit windy, so I'm just going to secure myself up here. And just a quick one, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Not saying that our viewers are going to do it because you're here viewing, but if you're planning to come to the air show, this is an absolute no drone zone, or even kites, dare I say it. Please, no drones. You will be in serious trouble with the authorities and the law. And of course, if you're with your little ones as well, please look after them. High visors are a good idea as well. It's very easy to get distracted, especially with the air shows. Maybe a bracelet with the number, I don't know, whichever. But sunscreen, water, plenty of food, and take a rain jacket just in case. But our high vis jackets sold quite well, actually. A lot of kid sizes, really good for air shows as well. Like I said, you know, we'd like to make sure, you know, we're not at a base today, but it's the same principle. You know, we've got to look after each other. By the way, if you do see anyone attempt to, even myself, attempt to fly a drone, call 999. I'm sure they'll be on it anyway. But let's look after everyone. watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to Bournemouth, and we're here live for the Air Festival, Air Show. Sorry, well, it could be an Air Festival. Bournemouth, is it Air Festival? It's a good point, actually. We'll go with Air Show. And of course, our channel wouldn't be possible without the support of all our members. Thank you very much for those that put fuel in the van and really give me the opportunity to bring you military aviation, with the exception of air shows. I do this 4 to 5 days a week, weather permitting, and of course some days we have to travel. Like, for example, yesterday we couldn't stream because we were driving all the way here to the sunny Bournemouth. And I just want to say a big thank you, because you know what goes into the channel I put out, I give out. I will get us a nice view in the hotel if I have to, you know. It's a beautiful view. You know, it is stunning. Look what, you know, thank you. I just want to thank you so much. And also, the channel wouldn't be possible as a unit without the spanner flight. Now, spanner flight, this is our carefully selected moderators, so they'll have a blue name with the spanner next to them, because it is a family friendly channel. We do have young viewers that get inspired by Ted, and without their support, because they work voluntarily, and it's not just about the YouTube chat. They have to work 24 hours a day in situations on Discord, because we have a members only Discord server as well, just for our members, because the unit and the community is strong and loving.
You can go to aerosuperbatics.tv and just keep yourself up to date with flying activity as well. But a few other aspects around safety around this particular site. Of course, we've got a high cliff basically an upstairs and a downstairs site that we can make use of here. So please make sure that you don't start moving around on the cliff. Stewards of security are controlling the areas, and they will be moving off. There will be a controversy of the local bylaws, of course, and of course it's essential that you can help us to stay safe as well. But we work with the police, all the emergency services, to make sure you have the best possible day out. But in terms of all this, remain vigilant, so please just alert any of the friendly stewards around the place. Lots of those, and of course, will need to be in the pink t-shirts for the additional stewards and the police, all here to help you have a great day. No issues with designing on the site at all, and of course it goes without saying absolutely no drones, balloons or kites anywhere, put the back in the box, put the back in the car, don't even think about flying during the course of the air display.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that. It means a lot, all of you who give us super chats, gift the membership. It really does, really. Just, I'm proud of you all. Thank you. You really make this a fantastic opportunity for me to do this. Thank you. There will be guards marches. They're going to be a little bit different. I'm a little bit weird. It's quite windy up here, so I'm going to do them facing me with Ted. All right. So it'll be me and Ted doing the guards marches. Something different. Yeah, definitely. Well said.
So a big shout out to my friends and family on the banners, my name, and I hope you all have a good day along with all the other folks out there this afternoon. Please.
So not long now for the Avro Lancaster, and we begin Bournemouth Air Show. Okay, I've just seen the brochure. It's Bournemouth Air Festival. I've just seen it. Okay, Bournemouth Air Festival, I'll get it right. And if you're tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, give us an oi when you walk past the Suncliff. If Margot's sat at the Cumberland, and we can see each other from here. teddy bears, the aircraft we are about to see. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? The aircraft we are about to see represents kind of like a museum without walls. It's a flying tribute to the 55,573 men that were lost. Here we go, actually, here we go. And that's not forgetting 8,000, over 8,000 that were injured and taken prisoner. Here we go, Bournemouth Air Festival 2024 running in. It's coming right over us. Wow. Here we go! Okay, there's two ladies on the roof. Oh, listen to this. I'm just going to leave it here.
Outstanding aircraft that starts the first day of this 16th Air Festival here in Bournemouth. One of the most famous and successful Royal Air Force heavy bombers of World War II. Massive legend that lives on through the work of the Battlefield Memorial Flight. Of course, it's been a tough year for them, and we think of the troubles they've been through.
Rest in peace, Squadron Leader Mark Long.
Following on from the failed design in Manchester, Wingy Drew is thinking hat back on again. It came out from this remarkable aircraft. First route from Manchester, from the 9th of January 1961.
Listen to this.
It's hard to imagine that that was just a couple of years, of course, after the war itself had started, and 2 years before that, so the most popular aircraft in the Royal Air Force was actually the Biplane bomber, and that one being far superseded and outbombed by this aircraft designed to do what was needed at the time. First production Lancaster flew later that year in October 1941. The first Royal Air Force unit receiving their aircraft at 44 Squadron at Mornington on Christmas Eve, quickly followed by 97 Squadron at Woodward. various crashes. Only 2 remain. Airworthy today. The other one being in Canada. Back in 2014, we had the pleasure of flying those 2 aircraft together in and around Britain. Presence, performance, readiness, reliability, and as you can see, sheer charisma endeared to its crews who were proud to fly its famous thoroughbred. In the hands today, Flight Lieutenant Seth Davies, Bomber Healer as he's known up on the flight. Local lad up there from Merseyside. An aerospace systems engineer at heart, graduating from nearby Southampton University. Many powers under his belt. Along with engineers Jim Stokes, Scotty Mitchell, of course, these aircraft putting in the air without the help of a very large engineering team, the backroom boys who keep these aircraft on the road. Seth's first girl on the C-130J at RAF London set it up for this sort of work. She does, of course, in spare time on weekends. 2 detachments in Iraq and Afghanistan, and also was supporting the Pakistan earthquake terror effort as well. Then we've got the instructor of tactical air transport, of course. One of the Royal Air Force's first Airbus A400 and Atlas pilots.
Oh, lovely shot.
That big turn down very low with the undercarriage down. You can almost imagine the number of crews coming back with a serious amount of damage. Making their way back across the English Channel to find the links. Alongside today, it's going to be a lap and more. Joined very early, age of 60, so it's the first time in a glider. He did, they find Scottish at the age of 70. Operations against the Japanese as part of the Typhoon, first flown in this configuration in August 1945. Coming round now for its final pass, an opportunity to recall the motto of the Battle of Memorial Flights, lest we forget. And
well said.
Don't let us. In total, some 125,000 aircrew served in Bournemouth in World War II. There were 73,000 of them became casualties, killed, wounded, or shot down. Final pass to the Battle of Memorial Flight. Lancaster. Well, what a terrific start. So about 2 hours and 5 before taking a bit of a short bit after. Keep it here, give a chance to sort out the rest of the family. And another hour after that, featuring, of course, the Typhoon and the
It gets you, doesn't it, when you see the Lancaster? It gets you. It's hard not to let it do that.
slightly rearranged formation during the afternoon, and then really spectacular into the afternoon part with our Swedish vintage jets. Stick around this evening, and it was Bournemouth that pioneered the night shows here back in 2010, and of course we never looked back. In fact, the entire country has just taken on board the extraordinary pleasures of lifetime Delta flying with pilot changes. For acts this evening, Typhoon will be flying Starlings session. Firebirds, we're going to see them next doing their daytime performance. Two very, very experienced pilots, Nigel Reed and John Dodd, and giving us a masterclass.
Right, next up is the Fireflies, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I believe they're the extra 300s. Oh no, sorry. What am I talking about? I'm thinking about the Starlings. Right, they're RV4s, by the way. Sorry, correction.
Good look at now, we should see they're quite hard to sort of two relatively small aircraft, two bands, RV4 aircraft. The right of them should say R&D, and then the others literally in the next couple of months.
You can still hear that in the distance. Thanks, Margot. Like I said, today wouldn't be possible. Here they come! Oh gosh! Oh, sneaking away they are. Sorry! Yeah, I'll make it up to you. With some good filming, eh? Here we go. Goodness me, it sounds like a great night down there. Mind you, it's extremely windy. I can't wait to see these in the dust display. We've got fireworks, I know. Started some years ago in the hands of John Galley and Andy Durster, who bought these aircraft from the States. I can go further back here.
Spend most of their time either flying commercial aircraft or, of course, very much connected warbirds across these aircraft have been successful range of regular aircraft in the world by a very, very long way. We've been making now for around about 25, 26 years, well in excess of 10,000 of these aircraft. Sort of thing you can build in backyards or in your garage and then truck down to your nearest airfield. Fitted with 160 horsepower, 4-cylinder rotating engine with fixed bit propellers and seats and companion configuration with dual controls and rear seat. Really versatile aircraft, needs great for aerobatics. Air formation is really satisfying people with as well. Requiring just around about 300 metres of runway to take off and land as well. So good enough to cruise until around the continent, running around about 160 miles an hour. And we're still room for the luggage as well. But able to pull +6 or -3 gig.
You know how it is. Check Coningsby channel live. Oh yeah.
You're looking at years of experience here. These guys don't even practice this, but they've got it in literally in a whole lifetime worth of aviation. And so, of course, not just by aesthetic purposes, it is also a safety factor as well. When the aircraft split apart, it's the best way to communicate with partner. And of course, they're not easiest aircraft to see, being white. Okay, right, now from the left hand side. Nigel Alina, and literally the last information is the heat surface, that is when they get control. Heavily modified for their rollers airshows forward here, fitted with swim systems, with pyrotechnics for easy display planning, as well as LED lights as well. Not fitted with any inverted system, so you've got to keep positive G on. If you do this game, then G is fluctuating right now, almost around 1 G, but it's actually putting a massive weight on your head, and then pushing your feet into the ground and increasing that. So if you were to see the Typhoon, they're talking about 9 times your body weight. You can sort of work pretty hard at squeezing, and there are specification methods physically to overcome that. But actually they're negative when they're inverted to 3G. There's nothing to do about it. It's got a great area, work really hard to train. Doing a little twist at the top of this. Very local ideas indeed. He was introduced to Fying by his father, who was an engineer with 5 years experience, learned to fly the family home, and then he joined the local school, 18C Squadron, competing against the flying course at Bournemouth Air Festival, where he was a staff leader.
Yeah. Beautiful. Nicely done.
Coming back in, right hand left for another roll. Joining every minute of this, crew with Lord Adams for many years, which was getting commercial, trained on jet box 3 and 5. Then we got to fly 4, the Hunter, the last time initial attack weapon is called Sarah Gordy, before moving on to the Draken. So a huge amount of experience there before he joined VA, flying 757. And also the Starlings. And a captain eventually on 74. So, little boy, extending its flying experience there on things like chipmunks, tiger moths, hippers, and also the DC-3. Three turbine Raptors, died in many years as well. Got his CDL, of course. We're not flying airliner turbo, he's busy flying old aircraft. Many years with Aerobatic. Great opportunities for the photographers here today, and the sun just blazing perfectly off the wings.
Beautiful.
Putting out that what we call the school turn, so they go up, they basically let the airspeed bleed off the takeoff and leave it hanging in the sky before then totally together, put in a big boot for the rudder, and then go and turn back down. Big canopy full of steam right in front of them. Repositioning now for a quarter over, basically putting up as if going into loop, then just putting in a twist right on the top.
At night, by the way, with the fireworks and the neon lights. It is spectacular, by the way.
Look
at this, get ready for this.
These guys deeply down, putting it.
Send it.
Hey, so time to give your loved one a bit of a hug. Just a little squeeze in your heart, and then out here, the Firebirds up.
Oh, yes. Little touches like that go a long way, don't they, for the fans and crowds. And beautiful. Smooth as an Orkney salmon.
So we around that. Good discovery set. What's going on here at Thursday on the east over there.
Right, next up is a lifesaver. This pilot is someone quite special at RAF Wittering. His history with flying the the Wessex in search and rescue. This is off the top of my head, by the way, but I believe he was involved in rescuing passengers off a burning cruise ship out in the Falklands. He was involved in saving up to 174 passengers. The legend that is Bob Dews, Flight Lieutenant Bob Dews of RAF Wittering, is our next pilot displaying in the Tutor, the Tutor display team. And Bob is about to show off what you can do in a training aircraft as part of the training in the Rob Tutor. Flown by University Air Squadron, so not the elementary flying training now as the prefect takes that role. But this is a great opportunity for those in the University Air Squadrons. And Bob, in his regular time, is a qualified flying instructor. But my man at the commentary, I love this guy. I think his name's Ben, isn't it? The official commentator. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit that like. It does support our channel. Gets more viewers in because YouTube will recommend our screen. You're tuned in to the one and only Bournemouth Air Festival with the Ted Coningsby channel.
I think there's a bit of a change in the schedule there.
We have a program, so everything you need to know about what's going on around the entire site. It's a very long site, and there's a huge amount of stuff that's been going lots of volunteers to entertain the entire family as well. And a packed flying program later until 8:30.
Yeah, sorry about that. My bad. There's a bit of a change here with the schedule. We've got the Red Devils Army parachute display team next, and then it's the Tutor. We'll see. I'm using the live. Yep. Thank you. We'll see. Turbo might even come out and rock out a bit of a fly past. We'll see in a moment. But he'll be heading with his reserve aircraft to Bournemouth Airport. So yeah, we've got the Red Devils parachute display team, and it's the Army, the British Army Lady Shanty Teddy Bears, so enjoy this.
One of the three regular parachute battalions, or the fourth parachute battalion, which is a reserve battalion. So, once going through basic army selection, you apply to go to one of the parachute battalions, and then you spend about 28 weeks up the capture, right up to the north, doing phase 1 phase 2 training with the army. That's the gritty bit, isn't it? That's getting in and out of trenches and going up the hills in really rapid climb. Yeah, that's the thing we need to cover soldier and basic training and basic tests. So everything from the lowest level of weapon handling up to exercises where you're training in a conflict and stuff like that. And then there's all the physical training as well. So getting yourself ready for what we compete on, which is on week 20. So it's a 10 mile, it starts with a 10 mile run.
Heather, yes, for those interested in the meet, it's on Sunday, and I'll be at the bus stop just opposite the Suncliffe or the Cumberland. It's right in the middle of the two, so we'll be opposite there. I'll confirm a time, probably just after checkout for me, around 10, but I'll put it on our Facebook and Discord, the times for that, just to confirm.
You carry around 3 inches, back around with the rest of 5 miles. There's a stretcher race, there's an 80 kilo stretcher, it's solid metal that carries the 4 of you that you rotate through, that's about 8 miles. So this is all really not just testing fitness, but you hold your hip and want you to be a parachute. Yeah, so a lot of parachute selection is a lot more how much you want to be there for than how much physically you want. You're ready for it. So there's a lot of people that were more physically fit enough to do it, but they didn't have it in their head. So they decided they want an easier career. The parachute is, whilst there may be things that are harder physically, it's a lot harder mentally. So even though we're not doing it in this campaign, an awful lot of parachute assaults, this way. Nonetheless, every member joining has to complete the basic parachute course. Is that correct? Yeah, so the big one that the parachute group has is what we call the donation, which is on the last day of the first week before we did 20 miles. So that's an assault course in the air, sort of like a way, but you're not attached to anything. So there's a dive on a high board, so it detects your commitment to the parachute group and simulates a jump out to plane at 600 feet, looking down, seeing obviously people walking around below you. It actually satisfying 600 feet, and that's how a lot of the people in the team went from the army and parachute itself over to what we have now, which is the Red Devils, sort of pretty cool, much higher.
So the Red Devils are Army, British Army.
It sounds like we've got the guys talking to us now, which is fantastic. So we'll let Ollie go outside and get set. Of course, we've got a DZ set up. If you're not sure where they're landing, and it's basically midway between the two piers. Just below the east overton.
Oh, midway, that's about midway.
Very shortly, but of course there is a 15 minutes to make this sort of thing happen, and he's up here with me, and also looking at, and I think we are about ready to go, so back to Ollie outside. There we go. Over on. Tutor towards the sky now, the plane flying directly overhead, and it's coming in for what we call the woody run. So you may see two long strings that you know that they are now on red and yellow craft paper. So these are what we call woodies. Woodies stands for wind resistant indicator. So anyone with a keen eye might be able to notice the jump master we have up in the plane, sticking his head out the door of the plane, and he's going to be watching those woodies all the way down to the ground. He's also got an overhead picture up there in the plane with him, which has two circles drawn on it, one that's 500 metres away from that cross that we have in the middle of the arena, and one that's a kilometre away from that cross. So what you're going to do is watch those woodies all the way down, keeping his head out the door of that plane, mark where they land, and from that he's going to make any adjustments and assessments he needs to on the wind, both the strength and direction that it's blowing. As you can see in the middle of the arena, we also have two members of the team down there with us. We have Lance Corporal Jordan Brown and Corporal Mould. Give us a wave if you can hear me. There you go. You can see them just set off the the smoke in the centre of the arena. So the smoke's another indicator to the job of the plane and what the winds are doing on the ground. So we've got a woody to tell them what the winds are doing between the ground and the plane. We've got a little kestrel that will tell them the wind strength. So that smoke's going to be blowing throughout the display and giving them a permanent reading on the wind. They've also got winds up to the plane as well. So the pilot's going to be telling them exactly what the winds are doing up to the plane in case they want to take any different exit directions and if they want to get out past all sorts of control.
It's just above me at the minute.
So just watch those woodies all the way down to the ground now then. Once they land, they're going to start climbing to altitude. We will go up to 10,000 feet through the display. However, we're normally capped on the aircraft height by either clouds, which fortunately you can see today, we've got clear clouds. I just heard on the radio that we've got 5,000 feet to display. I think it's got an aircraft in it. So the aircraft will climb to about 5,000 feet. The winter roll is 2,000 feet. We've got another 3,000 feet to climb. And then they'll be running it for today's display at 5,000 feet. Whilst they're climbing up to 5,000 feet, then all the jumpers are going to be going over any last things they need to in their head with each other. So we'll do different displays depending on what height we get. If we only get 1,800 feet, which is the lowest we'll go for a display, we won't be able to put on anything like a crew formation where we have canopies where we control collisions with each other in the sky. And if we go up to 10,000 feet, then we'll get a lot more in free fall, we'll get some wingsuits out maybe, and maybe some bigger flags as well. We've got 5,000 feet in today's display, which is the aircraft limit. So hopefully they'll be running it shortly, and they'll be coming straight in to today's display. I believe we have some crew formations going in. We've also got a traffic suit as well. If anybody sees the red smoke turning out back of that plane before I do, these are called the fire brigade. That's not the plane going down, it's not the plane on fire, it is the jump master holding on to the outside of the plane. Anyone with keen eyes might be able to see them. I believe they might be coming in to jump on now. Putting it on nice and quickly for us, so keep an eye on that plane. If anybody sees that red smoke turning out back of the plane, give us a big cheer, and I'll stop rambling on and talk to you about the display as it's following in front of us. So if anyone's got a good eye, give us a cheer if you see that red smoke or the jump master holding on to the outside of the plane before I do. And I'll stop talking to you about Steven and talk to you about the plane that's following in front of you. We also have some fire cameras on today's display, so keep an eye out for. We have a Bournemouth flag flying with us. We also have a wingsuiter exiting the plane as well, so he'll be the first person out. Won't be the jump master, so he'll be hanging on to the outside of the plane slightly earlier. As he's going to get a lot more drive, and maybe even overtake the plane as he's pulling away from it. So he's in a little suit because it coats the whole body into a wing, like the wing of the plane. He gets a lot of forward drive. And then he'll be the first person down and he's going to set the landing back for all the other jumpers that are following and hit it in.
Just tuned in, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Bournemouth Air Festival. We've got the Red Devils of the British Army.
Going around there, like I said, they're going to be sorting out their plans for that crew formation. They'll be going over it one last time. Making sure they all know exactly what they're going to do, what order they're going to land in. So if they need to discuss anything, they make any changes in the last minute, they'll be doing those now. They'll all be quite quiet after that plane, everyone making sure they know exactly what they're doing, what order they're doing things in. And then they'll be getting ready to make sure they're in the right order of the plane as well, so they're in the exit order they want as well as the landing order they want.
Beyond the hotel. I didn't realise I was 6 foot tall. Yeah, I'll wait. Hang on. I'm just keeping safe because I'm at extreme heights here. Here we go.
There you go, that's the red smoke trailing out past the plane now. that is the indication to the wing tutor that he's about to make the plane leader.
Men jumping out and stuff.
Flying away from that plane now. He's going to build up a load of speed and he may even overtake the plane. And then there's someone else out behind him, I believe that's the jump master. He's going to be falling down nice and fast for us all and setting the landing pattern for stage display. Got some more jumps and exiting after him as well. They're all going to be doing their own thing. They've all got their own plans as to what they're doing. And you may also see two canopy open much higher up. I'll bring you back to those a little later on. So like I said, that's the jump master opening nice and low for us all. And what he's going to do is he's going to set the landing pattern for today's display. He's making his assessments off the smoke we've got on the ground with us, judging how strong that wind is, and after that he can decide where he needs to turn to get as close to that cross as he can. Now the cross is a target to see, although they do like to try and get it when they can. However, the main purpose of the cross is to indicate to them on the plane that it's safe. So don't give them anything against that cross, but they will do what they can to get nice and close to it. So first person down then. Jump off to today's display, we have a large corporal, Ollie Goff, right on the cross for you all. Coming down behind Ollie there we have the wing tutor for today's display. Got out first for you all. Coming down right behind Ollie we have Corporal Stephen Hanley. Following behind Steve then we jump off from the last couple of years, we have Corporal Mike French. If I can bring all your attention back up towards where the plane was, you can see one of those canopy formations that I was talking to you about. We have what we call a flying hand, so there's two canopies that are connected up together. So what they did, those are the two canopies that hold their parachutes as soon as they exit the plane. And what they did is the first person will exit, the second person will exit straight after them. And then from there, as soon as the second person pulls their parachute, the first person is going to pull on them. That will keep them in close vicinity to each other once they pull their parachute. From there, they move crash to the back of each other and manipulate their canopies against each other as they're doing now, downplaning directly overhead. And bring their parachutes nice and quickly down overhead to you all as they just did there. It allows them to split nice and low for you all as they did, and then they will also land simultaneously for you and put on a good display for you all. Whilst I was talking about that, we also had two other canopies land.
That was cool. That was really good.
Bournemouth Air Festival, we had the Lance Corporal Alan Bellingham. We also had Team Sergeant Nathan Stitcher, who was the cameraman for today's display, and last but not least, on the crew that's just landed for you all, we had Corporal Richard Kingston and Lance Corporal Louis Cully. So if anyone's got any good photos or videos of today's display and you feel like sharing them on your social media later, please do tag the team as well. We'd love to see all of your points of view for a display. Obviously, half of the team will have done some cameraman with the camera on today, so we'll get all the points of view from the jumpers. However, it's always good to see what it looks like on the ground as well. So if anyone's got any photos or videos, again, that they're going to put up on their social media, please do tag the team, they share it on as well, to make it look good. But like I say, we'd like to see all of your perspectives of the display. If any of you want to come and see our perspective of the display, not too far from the arena where they all landed, off to the right hand side of the arena there is a Red Devils tent. Over there we have a TV set up with TV film, which is a short video of everything that we achieved last year, both in displays and in training jumps. So if you head over to the marquee that we have set up, you can watch all of the displays and all of our footage for the last year. Also over there, not just for kids, but for parents as well, we have some VR headsets set up. So if anyone wants to put on a VR headset and experience first person what it looks like to jump out of the plane at 12,000 feet, pull towards the ground at 120 miles an hour, and pull a parachute, well, on the bottom pull our parachute, then go over to our tent, speak to one of these people over there, and they'll put on a VR headset for you and show you what it looks like from our perspective to do a display such as this one.
That was great.
With night jump last year, all about was all on the film as well. I believe the VR headset has got a big wave formation. There's 12 people that all fly to each other in the sky before they all go parachute. So you fall and circle shape in the air whilst falling.
I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bear. So it looks like next up is the Tutor. So I'll just double check that.
The pentagram is the world's first remaining full of here. So like the two people that were connected up by the hip today, we have 5 people all connected up to a central point, and they manipulated their canopy straight down towards the ground, which was the world's first team managed to achieve last year. We were trying to pull off 6 people for the 60th anniversary of the team, however, various reasons this year meant that we've not been able to pull that off. However, it's still something that we've got on the cards and we're going to try and pull off shortly.
Well, who's loving it, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're good. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Bournemouth, and I hope you're all good. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Ted Bry, mate.
Find the marquee, you can't see it yourself. Just follow the team members as they walk off the landing area. They'll all be walking back to the marquee. If anyone wants to take any photos or videos of the team, getting the order or anything like that, simply follow the team and they'll be heading over to the marquee now.
I'll just let the commentator talk. Absolutely. Hey! Nice one. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby giving you Bournemouth Air Festival live. Careful, Ted. Drop that barrel.
Why not go down to one of the villages and around the military areas? Have a chat to guys that really do it. Of course, the team are right there on the beach right now. But along the way under Zone 2 and the cliff, there's the Bournemouth Air Force Village, of course, very popular year in, year out. So every day from 10 to 6, and you can go there and chat about life in the Bournemouth Air Force, find out what it does, where it does it, and speak to the guys that do it as well. The Royal Navy Village with Royal Marines is also in Zone 2, next to the main festival hospitality marquee. That's open again at 10. You can meet the guys once again, Marines, with lots of hands-on interactive entertainment there. I'm grateful, thanks, by the way, for bringing the Red Devils parachute straight into the High-Cliff Marriott, and their hospitality extends throughout the course of the show, so well done for them as well. Meanwhile, the Army Village is right next to the Royal Navy Village there, and you can check out the tanks and vehicles that go down, tank down on the beach, which you need, and you get lots of hands-on activity. During the course of the break, we've got one coming up at 4, and then the next one right about 5:30. Make sure you take the little ones down to the STEM village. That's right at the bottom of the East Cliff zigzag, and there's just a huge amount to get on and do down there as well. With partner sponsor Health Sciences University, there's a lot of additional work there, and a whole range of companies and really interesting stuff for the kids to do. Okay, well, we've got to give it a little bit of a gap now whilst we wait for the next aircraft to do. I'll be with you very shortly.
Well, you're watching us from the balcony of the Suncliff Hotel. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Show. It's been a good one so far. Honestly, so much support, it's amazing. I've got Simon John 2003 who's joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Chris Nichols as well, Colin Bracker upgraded to Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron, got Babzar as well, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. We've got Gabrielle C, we've got Doncaster Lass, Margot gifted memberships, we've got Knox Culver celebrated 3 months membership. It's amazing. Jenny B, Nick Smith, Babzar, got loads of you. We'll get you your Guards March at some point, don't you worry. Yeah. Bab Mac UK as well. You're welcome. Jojo Elot as well. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, my man, how you doing? Patch. Got Chris Luby, Scorcher, Caroline Stubbs, Stephen Mann, Meth, Andrew Stevens with 19 months membership. Mandy Sutherland with 4, German Pilot with 2, Dougie Penman celebrating 12 months, first year, Babsar gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Nick Smith, you'll all get your guards marches. I think we'll do it, let's have a look, we could do some of them now actually, let's do it, let's ride. Yeah! Who's feeling the vibe? Where's Ted? I need Ted in this. Come on, Ted, let's guards march it with some vibes. Yeah! Ready? We'll do a little bit different today. So we got Simon John 2003. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. They're going to be guards dances. Ready? Yeah. A guards dance to Chris Nichols. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Ready? Colin Bratter celebrating upgrading to Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Guards dance. Ready, Ted? Oh yeah! Babsar gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ready, Ted? Ready? Piercarlo Suarez, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. This is a chilled out beat, man. Ange Baker, member for 11 months, guards dance.
Yeah, we're chilled out here on the beach, having just a terrific afternoon.
Gabrielle C, thank you for the super. Oh no, we need the beats. Guards march them. Thank you so much. Doncaster lass, if you're in Eastbourne, it's the wrong place, LOL. Doncaster, guards march. Thank you so much. Terry, member for 2 months. Still lurking. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you for your 2-month membership, guards march. Margot, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership, guards march. Chris Lewis, member for 1 month. Thank you for the gifted membership. I've never been a posh officer before. Looking forward to today. Guards march. What a good day it is. We got Knox Corvus, member for 3 months. Oi, oi, my beautiful people. Guards march. Thank you very much. Jude Mel, member for 12 months. Time flies. Thank you very much and congratulations for being with us for 12 months. Siobhan Hobson Ward, member for 12 months as well. Love it. Guards march. Jenny B, thank you for the super. It looks like a beach with a brolly. Love it. Nick Smith, thank you for the super as well with the hot dog.
Well, we're going to see the first of the frontline training aircraft on the...
Better go, Ted. We'll come back and carry on, Ted. We've got the...
Coming up, so we're expecting that in about 4 to 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, we can do them, Ted. I think we've got time, 4 to 5 minutes. There could be guards dances. Yeah. I think you can see ground crew Drew on the bed. Ground crew, this ground crew. Hey, mate, how you doing? There you go. Look at them chilling out on the bed there. They got the right idea, Bears. They're just loving it, aren't they? Just absolutely loving it. Sorry, I just had my photo taken. Yes. Okay, Guards dances coming up for Babsar, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards march. Guards dance. Ready? Dougie Penman, member for 12 months. Congratulations. Best aviation channel ever. Thank you so much. Ready, Ted? Guard stance. Oh yeah, this is smooth. I like this. Yeah. German pilot Mainhardt, member for 2 months. TCS Posh Officer. Can't wait for the airshow. Guard stance. Ready? I'm going to get a sore neck. Mandy Sutherland, member for 4 months. Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Guard stance. Thank you very much. Andrew Stevens, member for 19 months. Oi, oi, everybody. Buckets and spades at the ready, and don't forget the sunscreen. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Good advice. Oh, yeah. Guard stance. Thank you. Meth, half for Ted and Nikos for rocking up and bringing us the show. The other half for the Spanner Flight Drinks Fund at TIAT, because they epic. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Meth. Meth watching from Gloucestershire, who usually gets an A400 flown around. Guard stance.
Well, I just heard that we're going to bring the next aircraft in a little bit earlier, which is...
Oh, better go. See you in a bit.
We've got some very sharp look out for this as well, because it's a very small aircraft. It's called a Rob Tutor. Well, it's actually a 115E, but it's known as the Royal Air Force. In fact, all 3 services, because it's the aircraft you would start your training on, where you used to go pilot training in any of the military services. Also get both the Army and Navy active in the rotary as well. So looking at the sea, you'll see coming in around about 200 miles an hour, we reckon, the Tutor boat stayed by Flight Attendant Bob Hughes.
Yeah, man.
Now this one isn't smoke equipped, so it's a little bit of the government was against that misty haze there far out to sea. It can be hard to see. Given its clearance to display, I think it's just making its way around the Dorset headland there over towards on Harry Rocks and then stretching a little bit out to sea.
Somewhere out there, it's a bit bright. I can see something.
The aircraft's used for elementary flying training by the University Air Squadron and the Air Experience flights. It's also used by the Central Flying School and also for some weapon systems operators initial flying training as well.
Muriel and Michael Hudson, how you doing?
All registered as civilian aircraft, but essentially by a company called Babcock, but all flown by the military training, future military pilots. Structure range from carbon fiber reinforced plastic, provides high strength and lightweight. Succeeded the Bulldog in its training, so looking right ahead now, running it past on behalf of the Royal Air Force, a massive welcome to the 2024 Royal Air Force Tutor display.
Beautiful.
Running in quickly now, it's putting up. It's around 5 Gs, remember, that's 5 times the body weight. Squeezing and closing. And that's the speed there. This time performed its first move up the high. Bob was 40 miles and started his flying career in the Royal Air Force in 1989, 1910, and the Royal Air Force Flying Squadron, and then as a search and rescue pilot on the Sequoia. At the end of this, he's going to push a little bit, negative G. See that past. Speed first.
Wow.
Remember that's pretty uncomfortable, started with 2.3 and hanging in thrust, not a comfortable position. But it's all running to the center. Bob's first view of this aircraft operating at the bayside of 500 feet, except a couple of passes at 300. Next two maneuvers are the wing over and the ballistic roll. Bob uses this to gain energy for the next part of the weekend sequence. The ballistic roll is a plane for fortune in an off-crowd moving away from you. Long track. Signals a little bit of roll track. Displaying the Tudor market and natural Tudor flow power of white wing breathing.
this very aircraft, would you believe, in a spinning sortie. And if you remember 115 Squadron, they were once a legendary squadron, still are, but a bomber squadron of the Bomber Command, RAF Marham, flying the Wellingtons and Starlings. Now look at the role they play now.
Watch now. Completion of his slow roll. It's tricky maneuver, Max, and it requires skillful handling for the elevator rudder and aileron, all while trying to keep the aircraft straight down. Top speed 12 miles an hour, 125 knots, and keep maximum positive gear 6 times, and of course, gravity.
Really strong wind coming up here. I'm going to have to just tone this down a little bit.
You can adapt to inconvenience flight and any traction would you. It's slightly different, and that is to this carbon composite aircraft, 140 horsepower like that. Putting it now into a small turn, zero airspeed complex. Operated by number 61 James School, partnership with Bangkok International Group, Fying University Airshow, gents and RAF searching for the flight from the UK, approximately 2,000 cadets in China. You can join cadets yourself if you're between 12 and 17 years old. Go on, first of all, let's go and have a get. You have to do another school turn here, breaking test, you can see the wind drifting there, outside close to 0 speed. In your 30, you can also glide in finding 4-point tutor experience and aerobatic maneuvers such as roll and flying. 4-point roll now, getting through. Never been used as the rudder whilst supporting the nose and the right. Good battery there, there was 6 more aircraft, about half of the aircraft. And in 2022, celebrated this fantastic show. According to the Royal Air Force personnel, air legends forever. We have a reserve for those of you that are considering going to university, there are 50 universities across the UK.
Oh, nice derry turn there.
Of course, provide a huge opportunity for personal development as well as a wide variety of electric training in the UK and expeditions across the globe. Members documented from the career after graduation. Checking over his shoulders, looking back at the horizon, ranging 5 feet. You need to wear 50 aircraft through that stuff, even when inverted. Centrifugal is still keeping pressure. Positioning now for a half Cuban. Roll instead. And these guys go back for the maneuvers and just adjusting for the visuals. Right there, very multiple reporting, demanding refreshment. There's an exciting future to continue development of combat maritime patrol aircraft in UK. Background, next information already taken. It's great.
done, Bob.
Air crew, air operation controllers, engineers, medics, cyberspace specialists, and many, many more.
Shout out to Mick and Muriel Hudson watching from North Walsham. Oi oi Norfolk, oi oi!
So I just heard that we're going to be bringing on a little bit earlier, which is great news, positioning out. The unique formation once again, really good to see this sort of work going on. And there's things flying space is that much special.
Looks like we've got the, I think we've got the Swordfish. Wow, this is going to be unique. Here we go. Attention.
That's the Quarters of Fying station for the Royal Navy.
Yeah, Navy. So it looks like we've got some Wildcats and a Swordfish.
Back in the day when we started this Air Festival, it was pretty normal to have a couple of His Business Majesty's ships now, of course, and there is a very more
Well, you're tuned into the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel, and don't forget to help and support the channel. If you love military aviation, this is your channel right here. Hit the like button and do subscribe. Support us. Oh, look at this. This is special. This is pretty special. Look at this.
What you're about to see is exactly that, and then we joined by absolutely wonderful and
Not seen this before.
fish alongside another really terrific workhorse, the Western Wasp.
Two Wildcats, a Wasp and a Swordfish.
There you are. Set at the speed of the slowest aircraft, and that's in this case being the Swordfish. But just a terrific opportunity if you have it to conference out there to see something very, very different. That unique whine you can hear there coming from the mighty Nimbus engine of the Western Wasp. But alongside the new model, helicopters as well, leading from front. Wonderful Swordfish, ladies and a couple of passes in this formation before breaking up and to give us individual demonstrations and then completed.
Yeah, let's have a little bit of background. Look at this. much. Look at this.
All of the war, gaining distinction international events. Many countries and many cities around London
Some strong winds here.
celebrated the 70th anniversary of Classic Atlantic.
I'm quite high up, as you can tell.
Between 1939 and 1945, the Swordfish saw active service of both national aviation wars in the Atlantic and the Indian Ocean, the Equator and the Arctic Circle. It was in the Atlantic, the Atlantic, that the Edinburgh iconic fireline really proved itself as one of the greatest aircraft in the history of naval air warfare. We now celebrate, of course, D-Day at the same time, the 80th anniversary this year, with the last clearing on help to fix the United threats and humanity steps convoy off the Typhoon. Pegasus engine on the front there, considered cutting-edge technology back in the mid-1930s. It's really aimed at the aircraft which took 90 knots cruise. When lightly laid in at about 82 knots with a torpedo like a stop. Total crew of 3. Not regular comfort, no heater, just fabric covering with open cockpits, little shelter for the cold, wind, rain. But as you can see, a surprisingly manoeuvrable aircraft. And perhaps that's what really led to its survival, because then it began found it very difficult to set their sights on such a slow manoeuvrable aircraft. Going back on speed now, a little bit as well. Drew bringing the speed way back to showing just how slow it is. The wings were the full fault to minimize room taken up in the ship's hangar. The undercarriage was flying very much as a result of firm arrival on the evening flight deck of the ship's sea. Also had an arrested hook land to make the landing even shorter. Some aircraft were fitted with a radar. That was a series of rockets which were designed to boost the aircraft takeoff speed in a very, very short distance. Navigating was from the observer, seated in the center cockpit, stopwatch, compass, quite a lot of intuition to get from A to B. The leg of this air gunner sat facing aft in the rear cockpit and operated the high frequency radio set, and is rearward facing point 303 to this gun. They famous for its attack in Toronto in November 1940. 21 Swordfish effectively stopped the Italian battle with the aggressive part. Also featured in the chase battleship Bismarck. Now they did when the Swordfish put a torpedo right through the steering gear. And 6 Swordfish attempted to stop the confusion and the sharpness of the Newtown, moving up the English Channel from Brest to the Willow, what was known as the Channel Deck. Pretty chance to keep guys away now, be working hard. We go to the Wingwalker, the last pass from the Swordfish.
Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
And you can hear in the background now the Black Cats getting wound up to come and the place.
This will be good. The Black Cats, 2 Wildcats. I've been keeping an eye on them. They look great at Oxford and Riyadh.
Managed to make their way up, get the extra aircraft, get the display beaten up to be with us here this weekend. Once again, keep your eyes out to sea. A little easier for spots.
impressive. I remember the couple of years, last year and the year before, they went to synchro pair, and it's really, really cool to see two helicopters. Here we go.
So, eyes left and low. We'll share.
The Wildcats, here we go. Snipers, 50 cal machine guns, torpedoes, artillery missile, anti-air missile. The Wildcats gives the Navy a full range of anti-surface, anti-drone and anti-submarine capabilities. Squadron itself responsible for training all Wildcat pilots and observers and the management of all the flights. Remember, they're all dispersed across various areas of the shores. They look good. They look good.
Slightly different preferences here, featuring aircraft, cycling, collected and putting on the power.
The needles, by the way. I think it's called the needles right down there.
There we go.
One more thanks to you, and we've got one there already. One of those welcome and favourite states. Of course, around the seaside of the United Kingdom every summer.
doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Bournemouth for the air show, bringing you live action around the country. And next week, with our regular shows next week, we are heading off to Scotland on the weekend. We're heading straight for Lossy. Here they are, the Wingwalkers, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here they are on next display.
So, stand by for something completely different. Really entertaining stuff. We go back to yesteryear. The days of Arsenal. The days of walking on wings. Towards the end of the First World War, when there were a lot of spare aircraft, a lot of pilots. Keep your eyes up high now over on the left-hand side. And give a massive welcome in rip-roaring style to the Aerosuperbatics team, to the Wingwalkers. With a massive time down there, bringing up the speeds around 150 miles an hour. Those girls, they're just breathing out this one. Upside down, inside out. Running up there, the girls totally taking it in their stride. They go for a complete loop, the girls upside down. They're aerobatics, while the boys enjoy some aerobatics. Strange sports, perfectly safe now, wasn't the case years ago there, when an extraordinary guy by the name of all clear back in around 1980, having already tried to protect something on his aircraft during the storm flight by walking under the wing, decided there was a bit of a business in this, and got together with an extraordinary representative there to come up with the art of rewalking.
I mean, that's just taking yoga to the next level, isn't it? Look at this.
The barrel reading right in the other aircraft, six barrels lying on the top there, and well known to us all around the circuit. It's of course hugely competitive job, not just to get in the cockpit of one of these aircraft, but also to get a position on top as well. Many of the girls coming from the circuit industry, herself as a trapeze artist, not things like ballet and other acrobatic activities, just what you need to do. But splendid looking aircraft, the backbone of training across the pond in the United States for many, many years. Literally thousands of pilots have trained on these incredibly sturdy, strong aircraft. But itself in the 830s as well, but a medical aircraft, but these are not standard. These are upgraded engines and also slight modifications to the wings as well. So not all perfectly environmentally sound, of course, Tutor is going to be the name of this stuff. And there's a good break in the altitude. Terrific stuff, rip-roaring from that many keep the cockpit to go and reposition themselves on the top of the wings. Well, whilst after there went on to perfect the dance, all on itself in a bit of a drop of this sort of stuff, so not surprised these are the one regulations to catch up across the states, but they did in the 30s, and they did the same operation relative to very fast-moving days as well. Aerosuperbatics based up in Gloucestershire, super red build called RFC, Festival flying for Red Company, original First World War airfield. One of these aircraft there, developed by Biplane. And you can also do it yourself. Let's go with the Aerosuperbatics flexibility to maneuver around the sky. The girls are moving around and doing their weights and various maneuvers up top. They are pretty much secured though, but after about 2/3 way through this display, they will unstrap and then do their own handlings. They are secured by the weight up and the safety line. And the pilots slow down to around 8 miles per hour. So there they are, upside down.
Windy out there as well, fair play.
So a couple more individual maneuvers to go before they get back in formation again. And an opportunity for the girls to show off their skills as well as the pilots. girls are just being uncoupled from the main harness, still secured by the safety strap, but nonetheless, just as easy to slip over foot. Never know, keep an eye peeled. These girls are giving you a wave as well down there on the beach, so make sure you give them a wave back, just to, it's great for you guys just to get a bit of acknowledgement that you're enjoying yourself down there. And here we go with the wind riders.
Here we go.
Fantastic Wingwalkers from the Aerosuperbatics Wingwalkers, Typhoon, Tristan, and Emma. Literally right in front of the pilot's nose. They hang on
a stretch, isn't it?
Fying, all there is. Terrific sight on a wonderful afternoon. For a fantastic afternoon on the beach. Well, we're going to take a break for the next 30 minutes or so. Give you the chance to go and replenish everything you need. So we have children, drinks, sandwiches. Don't forget to pick up a program. You have got a wristband for the ones yet.
Yeah, how's it going? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddies.
And hold all your belongings at all times. That will be those samples. And of course the rubbish as well. We're going to try and keep this environment as clean as possible, leaving only footprints down on the sand.
Great start to the day, I know. It's going to be amazing when it starts up. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? I hope you're all good and enjoying the Ted Coningsby's adventures on the seaside. Right. Let's have a little ganders quickly. That was amazing. But it's a bit more committee up there, definitely. Right, we'll carry on with the with all the guards, or is it guards dances? Thank you very much. Right, Ted, where are you, mate?
I'll just get our squadron leader out. I've got to be careful. I'm a little bit away from the balcony. It is extremely windy. Fair play to the Wingwalkers for that. Teddy, all right there, mate? Let me just sort his beret out one sec, you know. Father-son or Baron-son thing, you know how it is. Made that up. Let me just... is that better? Is that too bright? Is that... Hang on. It's back to front, isn't it? Let's go... That way? Is that... No. One sec. Yeah, that way, Ted, is it? Okay, mate, thank you. There we go. So yeah, should we try this way? Or that way, Ted? That's better that way. Yeah, there we go. Get to see inside the TED HQ balcony. So yeah, Margot, thank you very much for the super. To my Spanner Flight colleagues, they're fantastic through storms. Guards March, thank you very much, Margot, who's just over there with her... Nice. Thank you very much. Guards March. Bob Mac UK, thank you for the super. Thanks so much for these fantastic shows. You're welcome. And I am loving it at the moment. It's a really good day, really good. Bit tricky with the wind, but I'm doing my best. Jojo gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Guards March. Stephen Mann, welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Hello. Guards March, thank you very much. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, massive thank you and high fives, Nikos and Ted, for everything you do and the joy and inspiration you bring to so many. Keep living the dream, mate. Hashtag yeah. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Patch, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thank you very much, Guards March. Chris Lubby gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Scorcher, just a thank you for bringing this show to us. Thank you very much, Guards March. You are tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Caroline Stubbs, member for 12 months. There's a lot of 12-month membership today. It's amazing. Guards March, thank you very much. Like I said, the Guards Marches are a little bit different because it's windy and I don't want that berry going over. Wingy's chip bag, maybe. Joshua Chapman celebrating 1 month membership. Guards March, thank you very much for your first month. Keith Smith, Oi Oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, Spanner Crew, and all the TCS, thank you very much. Guards March. Wilco 601st Coffee Fund, and you there Saturday. I'll pop by and say oi oi. Yes, we're here Saturday as well, tomorrow and Saturday. Now I'm going to ask you a little question and we'll go with it. Probably, I might go with my original plan actually. I'm just going to confirm something. Andrew Porter for some chips for Nikos. Thank you very much, Guards March. Chris Bloxham, member for 17 months. Wow. Thank you for your Spanner Flight service as well, Chris. Who's put thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spanner Flight, and all the members that make this channel feel amazing. Please hit the like and subscribe. Please do. And thank you very much, Guards March. David Duff, member for 11 months, Guards March. Wow, thank you very much. 11 months of Nikos shows, awesome. Thank you very much. Roger Payne, who's put he's a member for 10 months. Congratulations. Loving the vibes today. It is really good vibes, Guards March. Thank you very much for your 10-month membership. Rob watching from Devon, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. And we got Andrew Austin as well. Thank you very much for the super. Wilco 601st member for 3 months. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot, who's put for Claire Bear with a heart. We are missing Claire today due to her work commitments. Big shout out to Claire Bear. Well said, Guards March. Look at my hair, it's like struggling in the wind. Keith Smith, thank you very much, who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you so much. Also got Photographer Finn. Hey mate, just a heads up that Moggy isn't flying today, isn't a grey instead of grey. Yeah, that's right, 917. Instead of grey aircraft, it's 29 Squadron, and that's the serial number is Zulu Juliet 917. It's a Tranche 1 model, hence the ZJ, and that's 29 Squadron. Who's put, I'm currently down the airport, but may see you later. Photography Finn, thank you very much. So yeah, I've always said this, and someone said about this, is Moggy going to be flying? Turbo is, but there is a reserve aircraft, and that's ZJ917. That's the serial number. Moggy's serial number is ZJ913. for those interested. And the ZJ9 is actually an indicator that it's the original Tranche 1. So there's Tranche 1, 2 and 3 in the Royal Air Force. 3 is the latest and greatest. I'm not sure if any, I think Germany may have a Tranche 4, which is even the more latest and greatest. But we'll see. We'll see what the future is for the Royal Air Force's Typhoons, what they're going to do. But any ZJ9s are slowly being rounded up. That's a bad way of putting it, but they are getting retired one by one. And of course we had to say goodbye to Blackjack this year, unfortunately. Really bad, which I am not getting rid of the emoji. I can't do it. It's Ted's jet. It's I know it's your jet, mate, isn't it? I know, mate. I know. Oh, he's a bit sad. I know. Ted flew in the maiden flight. There you go. Something to cheer up, Ted. Ted flew in the maiden flight of Blackjack, which is the name of ZJ914 with the Union flag livery. It lasted about 3 years and performed beautifully with pilots Flight Lieutenant James Sainty, Flight Lieutenant Adam Paddy O'Hare. I've got to remember. Sometimes you forget their real names. And then Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty. And a little bit of training display practices with this year's Typhoon display pilot, and that's Flight Lieutenant David Turbo Turnbull. Now, we're so used to having Anarchy 1 as the display call sign, but Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull's nickname is Turbo. So he was like, let me think. I mean, let's face it, surely you want your call sign as your nickname, right? So there is actually a call sign Turbo, but it's actually at 6th Squadron in RAF Lossiemouth. So he made a call, you know how it is, and he managed to borrow the call sign for the year. But I'm wondering what the call sign is going to be next year. Will it go to Anarchy 1? I still yet to find out what the call signs were pre-2001. Because obviously I started doing this in 2021, sort of taking photographs. Photographs and an iPhone. That's all I had. And now look at it. Wow. But yeah, so the Typhoon display team is part of 29 Squadron. It wasn't always 29 Squadron. It was at one point 6 Squadron at Lossiemouth. They do get to fly just for one season, and the liveries, it depends on the... I think they're waving at me. No, they're looking at the menu. What? Yeah, so it was. They can last for a few seasons, but the liveries usually, it depends on the, I guess, on the model. I guess they're trying to use the older airframes just to see them off with their, I guess, their airframe life. But that's the way it is with aircraft and airframes. Sadly, they do come to an end. But it's a shame we can't keep them, but that's the way it is. Right, let's have a little look, see how's everyone doing on the chats there now. So it won't be too long. It's just over 20 minutes. We will be seeing or hearing and listening to the skies being destroyed. Let's leave you with the polar bear. And are they called the needles? Is that what they're called? Those sort of streaks. That one's called the polar bear. I know that. Pretty cool, isn't it? But I hope you've all enjoyed it.
All I'm saying is what's going on. We're going to be using a rundown of
you doing?
Hello there, Drew. How are you there, old sport?
Yeah, I'm alright, just finished up at Bournemouth and it's all ready to go. God, air show season. God, it's a bit walking mindy up here, isn't it? Goodness me. Good, at least the current bun's out. How are we all doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew, and this time of year is an absolute nightmare for us Grand Crew. See, all this effort, you see down there, you've got all the PR teams, armourers, a lot goes into an air display, you see. All that hard work, hours and days, for a pilot, just take the plane or an aircraft, 8 minutes, see ya, thanks. And I'm like, that took us days to do that, all that organising.
Yes, far, far, far. I like the Spitfire Lancaster. Yes, far, far, far.
Well, actually, Wingy, I know you were a pilot, but I think it was the ground crew that owned the aircraft.
What do you mean?
Well, without us, how are you going to fly it?
What are you, AA or something?
Well, that's pretty smart of you, isn't it?
Yes, far, far, far. Joanna, I'm coming.
I have no idea what just happened there. But anyway, enjoy the show. Hope you are loving it and enjoying it, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Not a lot of people know about us Grand Crew. Hope you're having a good time.
Radio travel.
doing? Grand Crew Drew here. Just thought I'd tell you a little bit about the Eurofighter Typhoon. By the way, for those interested, it's got different names in different countries, you see. So the Eurofighter project in Germany, they like to call it the Eurofighter EF2000, and in Italy it's the F2000A Typhoon now. You know, in that accent. You know, I can't do it very well, but yeah. And then like in Spain, I think it's just called the Eurofighter Typhoon, and here in England we call it the or UK or Britain, we call it the Typhoon FGR4. That's right. Our one's a little bit different. We've toned it down a little bit just to give it a bit more acceleration. Our max speed on our Typhoon is Mach 1.8. You see, originally it's 2.0. But you know, we like to, you know how it is, mess around with the, you know, top speed, you mess around with the acceleration. The Typhoon's made of 82% carbon composite. It's a posh way of saying plastic, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Left we've made in Italy, right we've made in Spain, main fuselage in Germany, and then Rolls-Royce, Leonardo, BAE Systems, British Aerospace, BAE, how you doing? Hope you're good. And then of course, software, the engines, the EJ, the Eurojet 200 engines produce £20,000 of thrust each. That's £40,000 of thrust on an aircraft that weighs hardly nothing. That's balmy, isn't it? They must have been having a right bubble bath with that one. But it's a sheer awesome power. Inside that radome, the nose, like mine look, inside that radome, it's a clever piece of kit. It's got everything you need. It can track an aircraft, a fighter jet, 160 kilometres from here. That's right, it can lock onto fighter jets 160 kilometres away from it. And also larger aircraft 300 kilometres. I mean, that's amazing. Not only that, it can lock onto 20 to 30 targets and prioritise 6 of those. It's got a little bit of a stealth. I mean, it's not quite a what do they call it? 4th generation, not quite a 5th, it's not stealth, but it does have stealth attributes. It's certainly vicious. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to pick a fight with it. Enjoy it. Hit the like button and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Grand Crew Drew and I'm about to see my work put in place. See ya!
The famous Ted Coningsby!
Yes mate, how you?
How can I believe I'm in the room next to you, eh? Can't believe it.
How you doing, man? You right?
Are you?
Yeah, good mate, yeah, very well.
Good.
Yeah, you enjoying it?
I'll give you a shake.
Yeah, of course, I hope
wrong hand though, sorry.
Hope I'm not being too loud or anything.
No, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. We're always we're live streaming now.
Oh yeah. Hey! Wicked, man.
Well done.
Nice one. Thank you very much. Thank you. Awesome. Margot! Oh dear.
An experienced hotel housekeeper is needed to join their team on a temporary basis working in a local hotel in the local Bournemouth area. For more information, contact Amanda at extrastaff.com.
Our jobs with employees. How do we get the right employees for your business? Placing quality candidates in quality jobs since 2001. See our latest opportunities or register as an employer at employstaff.com. The Hot Radio, like the local Air Festival broadcast.
It's been great to so many people on the awesome beach this year, which does mean that it does get busy and the seafront car park quickly reach capacity. It certainly do. To help you send clients beach protection with current festival goers, the parking one Bournemouth Town Centre's multi-storey car park, including Avenue Road and Richmond Hill car park as well. It is a short walk through the road garden to your festival site. Right, we're now going back over to Coningsby.
Well, thank you very much, guys, for waiting to go there. Get me a chance to have a quick cup of tea myself. I don't know who you people down on the beach, but I know you're having a good time. We're getting lots of messages too. Don't forget to keep the socials going on the Bournemouth Air Festival Facebook. It'll be great to see your pictures from around the grass as well. And coming up next, you know what's coming up next. Yeah, it is a shot. It's right at the front end of today's Modern World Airport. And these guys, what they're doing, it's always a massively popular display as well. But this hour section, not all about prospects, where we've got certain computer. I've certainly got British Goodwin as well in the jets pits. We've got a slightly changed learning formation. This time the standard 351 is on service at the moment, so we're going to have a pair of Spitfires, very new up there, too. And then a terrific guest appearance from our friends from the Swedish historic aircraft Squadron. Absolutely terrific stuff coming your way, but prepare for food time and get your entry and run animals around as well as air festival. Everything always coming your way.
Come on, Turbo. How's Turbo doing? This is going to be good. Get ready for food time and Turbo time. Turbo long to get here from Bournemouth Airport. So yeah, what we're going to do, let me just check the lineup for the rest of the day. Don't forget to tune in. Right, what I'll do, if I'm quick enough, if I can beat Turbo quickly. Oh, nice one, 68.5k, man. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get the link and pin it so you tune in 2 hours later.
Day one here at 16 Bournemouth Air Festival. You'll see from this next display the Typhoon's immense performance, manoeuvrability and amazing coupling with weapons capability as well. Clear choice as well, efforts is combat aircraft following the retirement of the Tornado F3 and the GR4 under Project Tutor. A fully swing-run combat platform able to conduct both air-to-air and air-to-surface missions and is designated Typhoon FTR.
Right.
It is an extraordinary machine. The stats are simply outstanding. Breaks off the lift off 8 seconds, breaks off to 35,000 feet at a speed of Mach 1.5 in just 2.5 minutes. Just feel the force of those two Eurojet ED in reheating turbofans, giving you a maximum 40,000 pounds thrust. It is exceptional. Take a look at beneath the wings as well to see the amazing array of weaponry that can be carry all those hardness, the Azrak, the Amaranth, Storm Shadow, Brimstone, Heavyway, or laser guided 500-pound bombs and GBS rockets. Of course, not forgetting the 27mm cannon as well. All controlled by a whole variety of on-board digital equipment as well, gas defensive aid system. And, it's got a pilot as well, called David Turnbull, just 32. And nicknamed Turbo, of course, absolutely appropriate. This machine will go through its paces. You can't get to say a great deal doing it. It's just best to sit back and suck in the
Here he is.
power.
Here we go.
Machine. We're expecting him from the right-hand side. He's coming in. We're inside now. Doing around about just 600 miles an hour. It's Turbo. In the right-hand. It's Typhoon. But actually very comfortable. It's a nice little office at the front end. You can't hear the noise at all.
at this. If I zoom out, who needs a Stovall aircraft? Look at this.
Feedback, we're talking about 20 knots, that is all. It's what we call a high alpha position, where it's just before the aircraft is stalled, but it's pretty much impossible to do that with the electronic help on board. Just before the aircraft breaks away from the other side of the position.
Go on, Turbo.
Coming straight in at you now, making the pull up, a lot of power, heading long way into the sky. This is Turbo, Typhoon. If you were distracted or you just had your hands around your ears, you're going to see him again at about 8:15 this evening to kick off.
Oh, yeah! I had to do it. That's our Royal Air Force, man.
Bournemouth Air Festival.
Ted, what did you think, mate? Woo! Yeah, 10. Marco gives it an 11 out of 10. Oh, beautiful. And it's all gone quiet.
Well, we've got a minute to run now before something, it's been sweeter than wild, but actually a very good job on the Tutor. It's a very small aircraft, but it's in out to the next, it's still on the next Royal Air Force, so I think it was a tornado pilot for many years,
stayed tuned in. Thank you very much. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button, because the Ted Coningsby channel is up to big things towards the end of the year. Trust me. You're gonna see us making some news. There he is, Teddy.
Well, I hope you're all having a great time down there.
Yeah, we are loving it, man. Careful, Ted. Can't be having a beret in this situation.
Do keep a hold of your belongings after as well. And when you are thinking of going, no need to rush that at all. Just send something over that you make sure you think of that as well. Use the water refills that you can, please, and we're doing our very best to keep facing good environmental order.
How you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. Ted Coningsby channel live. Here's another bear. We've got the polar bear over there, right? Is that right? Locals?
And also the Bean Creek very popular event.
Stunning scene.
This show whole host of activities, of course, in the villages as well.
Okay, so here he is. It's J Pitts, Richard Goodwin, and the muscle J Pitts. This is a cool. Now then, this is what happens when you stick some jets into a biplane. I know. Oh, look at him go.
Coming on now, he's just adjusting his firing and then making use of the neutrons, which are very good as well. When it is this high social team that we had in the UK in the absolutely impossible with this extensive modification program. Right at the hardware, a sensible of power, that's 8.5 meter high, 350 pounds of thrust each to the power of the aircraft. So that gives it the ability to hover, just like a Harrier.
No, Ted, you can't fly with What a shot! If anyone's watching this live, did you just see that shot?
Building this base in Boston and getting it certified. It took a long time, many years to get it to this level. All under control, it takes years to get to this level of unlimited standard. However,
How do you plan a sequence like this? What sequence?
Regularly, as Richard still has to train for it, so that's fairly regularly. It's a hard thing to keep up the speed with, and you can lose it very, very quickly. The rapidity is that thing, with which you switch to personalised, which is one of the really tough parts of this display. wheel down, the air control steer is perfectly acceptable. Does this all the time. He's a top guy, always music, but totally dedicated to the art of pushing the boundaries.
Definitely.
In modern aerobatic, aviation. So, something to run to that I know you on the Spitfire, just a couple of minutes.
It's just finished a little bit early, late steady fair, so I believe there was a fault with one of the jets, I think, so let's all get off. Fair enough, that's good enough. Of other formations as well, actually. There's these as well. It's pretty cool. Look at this. Look at this terrain here. Richard Brown, how you doing? Regards to you, Ollie and Julie there watching. Thank you for that.
Well, time now for something completely different.
Here we go.
We're having to bring you the full voice band, but we've got a substitute Mark 9 alongside the Mark 19 here. Please welcome Merlin Formation. Their mission to inspire, educate and promote aviation heritage in the operation demonstration of rare and historically accurate aircraft engine and artifacts. To get out of the feature, see there, send traders down there as well, giving us great support this year to the Bournemouth Air Festival. Really showcasing their historic design and engineering excellence and describing the modern pathway to getting involved. That's the story of commemorating those important. Wednesday, I upstairs staying Williams, and alongside him, this will be a large disco, of course. People remember disco from
Disco's flying the PR-19.
Now the head of the Coningsby taxi flight.
Right, man. Disco was a few years ago, back in 2021. Last time I seen him was the BBMF
Recreational RJ Mitchell and his team at Supermarine. Speed and land, star, panache, and little wing. The Spitfire. Service with 19 Squadron in August 1938. Spitfire sports in every operational theatre of war and remains in frontline service right up until 1954. Here we see quite a difference in performance and styles as well. That's their good break. The opportunity to see these magnificent aircraft. Spitfire carried maximum takeoff weight and rate of flying more than double, and its fire increased by a factor of 5. All the same, much the same design.
Sorry about that.
unarmed high-altitude reconnaissance aircraft, one of a batch of 79 Mark 18s built in Supermarine in Saab. Powered by 2,000 horsepower group of the 65 or 66, representing the pinnacle of Spitfire's development in terms of speed, altitude, capability, and a top speed of over 440 Representing the heritage of the Spitfire and celebrating the Rolls-Royce engines for power. I like the constant development of the aircraft and the engines. At the same time, honouring the pilots of the nations who do through them and the men of the built and maintained. restoration of many Spitfires. There is the Spirit of Death. This Mark 9 from 1945 was bought effectively put together by Squadron into equipment. 1944. Joined the Gold Coast Squadron 3 as you know, that's been and over in Winchester, yeah, not too far from there, June 1945. Pilots and all their kit were flown in there by Tutor. They then all converted to the Mark 9, 4 new aircraft having been ferried in by many restorations through the airport centres. This is a Sandown on the highway in the early 1990s. positions the Spitfire in a high, wonderful wing over, coming out of the sun for its final pass this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight, Mark 9 Spitfire and Mark 19 previously. Greg Williams and Mark Christian. Well, you heard quite a bit of traffic going on behind me now, so of course that, and I apologise for any interference, but we were just managing this problem at the airport, and we told that now, we weren't sure exactly when we would be on schedule, but we've now been given clearance to get the last sector this afternoon taken. Of course, not all over yet, it won't be for a couple of hours. It's the Draken formation with the Viggen. Now, we're taxing out, so we're going to be a few minutes delayed before we good news. What's the occurrence there? There's something I'm pretty sure about.
See, I was just saying about the try not to walk into the old Harry Rocks. We've been focusing a lot on the needles, so we've got the old Harry Rocks over here. But the name of that. That is the old Harry Rocks, right? Is that the Jurassic Coast? Jurassic Coast, this is. You're watching the Coningsby channel and live here at Bournemouth for the Air Festival. Hope you're all having a good time. So this will be our last act of the afternoon, and don't forget to tune in to part 2. We put the link there. We're going to head off for a little break. It's just over 2 hours break, so we'll get freshened up and I'll get some scoff. You know how it is. Slight hold up at Bournemouth Airport, but that is all rectified now, and getting the final gesture of the afternoon. Unique formation, and not only does the as the Saab Draken and the start again. The Viggen and the Draken. Wow, that'll be a formation.
Two extraordinary aircraft, Gen 2 and Gen 3 jets. One looks like something out of the Sandair series, the other one getting close to the modern shape and sound of today's frontline fighters. Set up by a bunch of enthusiasts back in 1997. This is managed by a board authorised by the Swedish Transport Agency and all the way carried out on a voluntary basis by certified pilots and technicians, most of them with a Swedish Air Force background. Now civilian roadslip painted and equipment as the time they flew in the Swedish Air Force. The purpose, like so many other heritage organisations, to preserve and fly aircraft types that were operational throughout the Swedish Air Force history. Got quite a fleet across there. We don't get to see them too often, and certainly these two aircraft not together.
Tuned into the Teducation channel live for our last display of the afternoon, but we will be back in a couple of hours' time for part 2. We've got the link put in ready for the dust displays. Don't miss out on these, it's going to be incredible.
Today we can see Draken and Viggen together in the hands of aircraft pilots that we got to know Anderson and Lars Martinson.
Thanks a lot, Davey. Thanks, man. It's been a great day. It's been brilliant. Very proud of everyone. Just a quick one while I'm here. Just want to say a massive shout out to the staff at Suncliffe. They've been incredible for arranging a few little things for me, swapping over the hotels and stuff. It was brilliant. And that's all thanks to Margot. Thank you for that. And all the staff at Suncliffe. Absolute magic. And for feeding me last minute last night after a very stressful day. Trust me, it was not. I was, yeah. But we're here now. That is history, my friends.
One of the things you notice about these aircraft is the rather larger amount of airspace they use. One of them, of course, not anywhere remotely close to the design that we have today. And taking something like 9,000 feet just to do a loop in something like the Draken. So here the airways breaking out now, which is terrific news. We know that very shortly there will slow this way.
Here they come. Any second now. Don't know where to look, but hey.
Cleared, I should say, for a full display profile, which is excellent. We haven't actually seen this one yet, and I think it's hopefully will not get on. They have an imposing presence here, and it's a real pleasure to see them. Draken, of course, you may know the translation of that, a kite or dragon, manufactured by Saab between 1955 and 1974, built to replace the Saab J29-2. And also later on replaced the Lancers in the fighter role as well. The Viggen, next generation up, looking more like the synopsis and styles of frontline aircraft over the last couple of decades. Swedish single seat, single engine, short medium range fighter and attack aircraft manufactured between 1970 and 1990. promotes their own military historical aviation heritage. Unique in the world and definitely worth preserving. The decades of Swedish aviation industry has provided the evidence with ultra-modern and potent fighter aircraft. One of the few countries in the world that still has that ability.
Oh, I see him. Here we go.
Remaining at the forefront of high-tech and competence, quality being their word instead of quantity, practicality and efficiency.
Oh, look at this.
With the Swedish Air Force over many, many years. Running in now.
What a sight is this?
Keep your eyes open right outside to see two of these amazing jets in formation. Massive welcome here from the Bournemouth Air Festival to the Swedish Air Force historic fighter, Draken Viggen. job back to have been achieved. One of the unique characteristics of both these aircraft coming in from the lines of practicality here in the hands of the Swedish Air Force, and they were looking to operate their jet aircraft
HDMI cable stuck between the tongue of my shoe and foot. Right. So there we go. Right, how are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh, that was pretty cool.
Don't think I've seen a Viggen fly like that, but well, I don't think I've seen a Viggen fly before. I've seen one at a museum, but not flying. How we do it? See the little bed Ted's there now. Look at them. Look at all the bears. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Wow, what a day. It's been incredible. So we're going to go on a little break. Right, let me just catch up with all of you. Right. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thank you all so much. I mean, who's buzzing? I'm loving it. Absolutely brilliant. Lots of lovely comments here. John Minter, thank you very much. Put towards a kiss me quick hat for Wingy. Gosh, I tell you what, the wind's really picked up at the moment. Pretty bad, but hey, there we go, Ted. So John Minter, Guards March. Thank you very much, John. Thank you. Simon Watchorn gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. And Jan Clark as well, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Meth, nice GJ catching the airliner and the hello play. Yeah, it was pretty cool, wasn't it? That was really good. Thank you very much. Margot gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March as well for Margot. Freddie-O, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. And also Margot Baxter with a super for this magnificent display, lest we forget. Thank you very much, Margot. And Chill Beef, member for 2 months, looks beautiful. It's really incredible. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Hope you enjoyed the part 1. Hope we're all good. Oh, bless you. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm going to go on a break, right? So the stream's going to end and we'll be back. Don't forget part 2. I'm going to put the link in the video. There is a link right now. Click it and hit the notify me button and we'll be back about 1900. All right, so it gives me about an hour and a half. All right, hope you enjoyed that because it was incredible. I'm just loving it. It's just fantastic here at Bournemouth. Right, ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. But it's not going to be see you soon, wish you well. It's going to be see you in a couple of hours. See ya! Right, let's go, Ted. Let's go and get some salmon.
Delta 50 right turn, right into the next one.